sec. Okay, finally. Ave came just as quickly as he went. Alright. Oh, hi. Floating on in, this is our cloud. It's been a while. Turns out my mic problem was just because, Oh, wait. Wait, you're still here? Oh, does it not count me as watching myself? Okay. Oh, wait, I don't have to do this anymore. Okay, so I had my... I have actually, I have 3 phones in my room right now. One of them's really old. One of them is my previous one, and I got a new one. Excuse me. I'm sorry if YouTube was lying to me. Okay? I blame YouTube. Okay, so I was keeping track of chat on one phone when I was at home, and I don't need to do that anymore. I can actually keep track on OBS because I have a second monitor again. Whoopee. Oh yeah, sorry I couldn't stop by Fire Emblem. I have a feeling I'll play the game myself sometime in the future, so I don't want to get spoiled. Oh, actually, okay, so you gave away a spoiler one time on Fire Emblem Engage, right? You asked me if I was okay with spoilers. Spoiled? Okay, I mean, like, even if Engage's story wasn't that great, I still didn't want to get spoiled on anything. But yeah, so the spoiler that you gave was that Marnie dies, right? And I happened to hear that, like, the tail end of it, right before I muted. And then, turns out I forgot. So when she died in Engage, I was actually surprised again. And it took me like three or four more streams after that to realize, oh wait, I already got spoiled on it. So thankfully my memory's not that great. That's why spoilers don't matter. Well, I mean, if it's something that you might remember, then I feel like it does matter. To each their own. Like I can't hear the end of a story or like a book or like a manga maybe. I didn't actually know about MC Death in the first place. I think. I don't. No, Marnie's death. When what's her face? It's, yeah, when she. Oh wait, I need BGM too. Yeah, when she got stabbed. I think it was because I feel like it was because like I was kind of done with facing the four hounds. Like they kept coming back and coming back, and I'm not used to like bosses coming back that many times in the Fire Emblem game. So it kind of, honestly, it kind of pissed me off a little bit. Yeah, plus the revive crystals were uh plus I had to like warp abuse a couple times because I just didn't want to deal with the map again. I think I had to warp on actually I watched part of your playthrough of your hard classic playthrough for that map. I think it was the one where you had to fight Vale in her evil form, and then she's like on this huge tile that's just like boosting her avoid. That was like, I don't know if it was like my unit choice that made it harder, or if it was just skill issue. But like, I had the hardest time on that stage until I warp abused. Okay. Let's get that BGM up. Hey Skeptical, long time no see. I realize it's been like a few weeks since the last stream. So, okay. Alright, let's do this. Yo! Okay. If you have that many charges, sure. But even with the number of charges I had, I still couldn't take her down. Like I put Lynn onto Chloe, so her Astra Storm was not dealing too much damage. Overall, yeah, I've shake my head. Okay, I had some big brain moves at certain times. Okay, but those are kind of few and far between. It was just a pain, man. That game was a pain. Okay, Lynn on Ivy, yeah, okay. But Makai on Ivy. And then just inherit the 5+5 speed onto Ivy. No. You're the one who went through maddening, so you would know better. I don't think I don't think I'll ever play maddening unless it's the maddening run that I'm doing right now. Although I don't know what no adjutants will do to my Byleth solo run, because you there's a lot of strategies that like probably rely on at least some promotes for your 3 houses units. But yeah, no adjutants means I can't level them up. So I'm gonna just play it through, see how far I can get with just base class level 1 students, and then hopefully that works. And if not, I'll have my previous saves to go to. So we'll see. So because it's been a few weeks, I don't exactly remember what my plan was for this thing. Because if you take a look at the shadow on this, it's kind of pronounced. But then the shadow on this is kind of just... Wait, I don't... Did I even draw onto a layer yet? Oh, I don't think I drew onto it. Okay. Let's take a look at the opacity on this. 25. So if I bump this up to 100, what does that bring me to? Oh, I just did black. Okay. Okay. Wait, is Lin on Ivy is canonical, right? I don't think I kept a single canonical canonical emblem and unit pairing, except for Byleth and Byleth. Instead of, except for just Alir and Marth. Yeah. Oh. I felt like, I mean, she had low speed, but I mean, she was still the hardest hitting magic unit out of all of mine, so I guess that kind of just offset it a little bit. Okay, so I kind of just go straight in all black for the shadows, and then I'll just lighten the opacity later. I think it's because you like Ivy so much that you wanted to just buff her as much as possible. I mean, that was my EDA. My EDA was like wrecking everything that she touched. But that's because I gave her like everything. Everything. Oh shoot. Let's raise the edge here. Did I think I kept the shadow? Yeah, I cut off the shadow where this porch would probably cut off the shadow. So maybe here? Yeah. Yeah, but I think Engage was overall, like, it was a pretty good experience playing it. And considering that was also my first hard clear on a Fire Emblem game. Okay, yeah, I also... Yeah, that Panette crit compilation that you put together is pretty dope. I mean, like, if you check my units, there's a lot of Ys in there. Like, for the most part, pretty low on the tier list. I think there's just Diamant, Ivy, Alir who are the top ranking ones. I didn't use Kagetsu, I didn't use what's his face, Seedle. So my only dancer was Clan on Byleth Ring. Oh wait, sorry, Skeptical, how's it going lately? Sorry, I scheduled the stream start time wrong. That was a huge oversight. I didn't expect to have to like deal with the mic problems either, because I didn't have any mic problems when I was just like messing around at home on OBS. But turns out OBS just said, oh, just ignore the settings that Aura set on his Windows, and then just use the laptop mic. I was wondering why it sounded so close to the laptop mic, but turns out, yeah, it literally was the laptop mic. But it's because I didn't have to set it in OBS before. It it just accepted the fact that I wanted to use the Samson mic. Or maybe, yeah, OBS just decided to mess with me when I was already starting late. Slightly annoying. Oh yeah, I've also been thinking if I should do maybe a couple streams on Twitch, because I have a lot of like, especially on like Genshin, there's a lot of the time where I feel like I don't have enough time to just do the story missions. So like a lot of Sumeru I just skipped out on, and then Fontaine I do want to like finish up the Sumeru story. I think I'm on like the last part or two for Sumeru before I can just like get into the Fontaine story. So I want to, yeah, I just want to finish that up. So I might just, and I don't think I would want to do it on YouTube anymore because I feel like I just want to, yeah, not do Genshin on my YouTube anymore. Not sure exactly why, but I just, wait, is this? Okay. I guess I want to like have a better focus on YouTube streams. Mostly just like standalone games, not gacha games, and then dance reviewing is one thing that I need to pick up a bit more. Because I watched my last dance review stream on Unimate, and it turns out that the video volume was way too low. So a lot of the like sounds that I pointed out, you couldn't hear at all. Which does not really make for good analysis if people don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, I think that's good for this one. Wait, how did I make it so smooth here? It's so smooth here, and then there's this. Or it's all like scratchy. Did I blur? Maybe I blurred. And also, what's with this shadow? Oh, I think I just left the shadow alone by accident. Okay. Let's fill this in. Take off the edge here. Alright, so I guess I'll like, yeah, I'll update on other stuff later, but there's a lot I want to update for the past couple days. Oh, wait. Why is... Oh. Right? I think I do need to fill in. I think I need to fill in this little bit here. Am I still in the race? Oh, that's why. I'm also hoping, yeah, the BGM isn't too loud right now. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. Okay, I think that should be okay. I have to do this manually on every single one of these freaking things. Sorry, wrong layer. There we go. I think I want to take off a bit more on the outside here. And I don't know what happened to this here. Let's fill that back in. Alright, so I flew back on Wednesday, and then my friend picked me up at the airport. Layer for background, layer 15. Clipping mask, okay. Ah, you're reading? I see. Wait. I'm just working on this right now. Just shadows that I left off on the last stream. Okay, drawing onto the 5th layer here. Yeah, so there was only really one place left open for food that late, and I hadn't eaten dinner because I didn't have enough time during my airplane layover to grab some dinner. So yeah, that was a late night meal. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to talk about. Let me actually start off. Yeah, so start off with something I guess like more important to me, which is the fact that I don't know what happened, but someone, oh my gosh, putting my thoughts together is really hard again, because I haven't really had to just like talk while focusing on something else as well for a while. Okay, so the area that I live, it's run by an office, and the office sent out an email while I was outside of the state saying that they were going to be repaving the parking lot, and that parking lot happened to be they were repaving a bunch of parking lots, and one of the ones happened to be the one that my car is parked in. So, wait, did I draw those shadows here correctly? And they said that if you don't move your car in time, you're gonna get fined. You're gonna have to pay. And considering I was out of state and I only have one pair of car keys for my car, and they were with me out of state. So of course I just emailed them quickly. I'm like, yeah, please don't cite me. Please just feel free to move my car. And then, yeah, they were like, okay, yep, no problem, we'll take care of it. So I just like left them to it. They had my car towed to this one parking structure, and then like nearby parking structure, and I thought that would be, yeah, not much of a problem. They messed up my car, man. The towers messed up my car. Actually, so I wanted to come back and just like be comfortable enough to just be able to, oh yeah, clean up my room, and that's pretty much all the troubles I would need to go through. But no, they just had to ruin. Okay, so there's this one lining that's in between the wheel and the front bumper. And I guess it's like meant to protect everything that's around your bumper from like stuff that flies off from your tires. So they have this one cover, and I've had to take it off before in order to like change out my headlights, but usually it's gonna be like screwed onto partially the bumper and also like the rest of the frame. That's like the rest of the chassis frame that's around the bumper. And yeah, it got ruined. So yesterday night, I needed to go out to get some groceries and then go dancing after that. Well, get groceries, meet up with a friend for dinner, and then go to dance. So I step out of my apartment and I realize I have no idea where the parking structure is, where my car is parked. So I had to try to look it up, and Google Maps doesn't have it. For whatever reason, Google Maps doesn't have it listed, and if you look it up online, it's not listed anywhere either. Like, it's almost like this parking structure doesn't exist, or like they gave the wrong name. I don't know. So I'm like scrambling to look around for this thing. I even called up the after hours office assistant for this like area that I live in, and he didn't give me an answer either. Like I said I have no idea where this place is, and he's like, oh yeah, it's either parked there or they parked it back at your original location. I'm like, all right, where is it? Where's the parking garage then, if I want to check it? Because I was already walking around trying to find it, and I didn't want to walk back to my apartment just to like see that the car wasn't there and then have to walk back out. So I was just confused. I was just confusion. Thankfully, I found the place, and it was, yeah, it actually exists. That's the correct name. But I don't know why it's just not listed anywhere. It's like it doesn't exist. Why is my hand like floating? Can I like... I don't want to redo the poses. Okay, if I can like... Maybe I can like... Do I extend the hand? No. I'm just gonna use this as is. We'll see in the final animation if it turns out okay. Yeah, so thankfully I found the parking structure, and then still don't know why it's just not listed anywhere. And there I am, just like walking around the floors, just like locking and unlocking my car, seeing if it's anywhere. Thankfully I did find it. It was on the 3rd floor. Actually, how much? Yeah, I think this would be good. So I was walking around this parking structure that I haven't been to before, locking and unlocking my car until I found it. It was on the highest floor that they said we could park on. And it was dirty! My car looked really, really dirty. It already got a bunch of like pine sap on it before I left, and I was planning on going to like a car wash, but I didn't have time. So then I just let it be, but I don't think that was a good idea because I think it like picked up a bunch of, there were like a bunch of leaves, there were a bunch of big splotches on the hood especially. And it just looked like neglected. It was a really neglected looking car. And I felt really bad for it because I do like my car. As much as it's given me a lot of pain and trying to keep in order to like do the upkeep, it's still been a fun ride. So I was kind of sad to see it in the state that dirty. So I'm gonna take it to the car wash tomorrow. We'll see how that ends up fixing things, if at all. Oh no. Oh no, please don't. Oh shoot. Wait, the shadow looks fine here. Oh, it's because I already filled in blue. Oh, okay. How many images do I have? 15. Okay. This is probably going to take a few streams just to color stuff in. This is going to be... Oh, I have to do the arms too, don't I? Oh... Okay, so there I am, having to drive my car that's really dirty, and then there's like, I feel like there's a spider that's been like living inside of my like rear view mirror. Excuse me. The like left side rear view mirror, and it decided to like build its nest, build its like web again. So I had this like huge web on the left side. It looks gross. Yeah. And then I started driving, and this is when I found out that they messed up way more of my car than I could have imagined. So as soon as I started driving, of course I had to get used to like the heaviness of the steering again, because I was used to like a lighter power steering setting from my from the cars I borrowed back at home. And of course there's probably like a tiny bit of rust that accumulated over the time that I wasn't around. And then I start like backing up and I hear like a bunch of, I guess like clunking, and I didn't know what it was. So then like I made it down one floor before I was like, okay, yeah, the clunking and like the scraping sound is too much. Gotta find out what this is. I get out and I like check under the car, and I feel like this piece that's just detached, and that was the front bumper lining that was just fully detached from my bumper. And my car is already really low to the ground. It's got a clearance of maybe 1.5 inches to 2 inches, I think. Like, it's so low that jacks won't fit under it from the front. So, considering the fact that it's already this low towards the front, and the bumper lining is just like now just detached from my car, it meant that every time I drove, because the car just like naturally shakes a little bit, as soon as it shakes, the bumper lining just like scrapes against the floor. And I had to go. I had to get groceries, and I had to go meet my friend. So I didn't have time to like stress out too much about it. I was already like kind of PO'd from the fact that they did that to my car. I also don't know exactly how they towed it, because my car is rear wheel drive, so they would have lifted it from the back. But when I found my car, it was backed into the space. And I don't know how tow trucks do that. Like, I don't know how a tow truck would be able to do that. So I don't know how they decided yeah, I have no idea how they decided to tow my car, but whatever they did, they gotta do it differently next time. Plus, like, because it's illegal to not have a license plate on the front of your car, I ended up installing this thing that's like, it attaches to the tow hook that's like in the front, and then you can just like attach your license plate to it. And it was already kind of loose. Like, the license plate would like flip to the side. It wouldn't like stay in place. But when I got to my car, I saw it just like, the license plate was just upside down completely. It still had a bit of tension last time I checked. Like, I could like balance it so that it would it'd at least stay upright most of the time. But now it's just completely loosened. And then, yeah, the license plate was just upside down. So I checked it, and like, the license plate will not go back to right side up whatsoever. It can't stay there anymore. So I'm like, I was already gonna take care of it and just like tighten the bolts, but like, this is way more of a reason to tighten them again. But I'm still kind of, I wish I didn't have to go through the trouble. And I get into my car, and I realized either someone was able to break into my car, because the left side, the right side, the like passenger seat side, what do you call it? The like sun visor, sun blocker, that thing. It like, oh, whoops. What do you call it? Sun blocker on car name. The sunshades? Windshield sunshade? No, these are shields that like... Sun visor, yeah, it is the sun visor. Okay, so yeah, the sun visors was like popped out. So, and it was like, it was popped out from, well, you know how like you can pull the sun visor down and you like pop it out so that you can like put it towards the side window? So that part was just like, yeah, it was just popped out, and sorry, one sec. It was just popped out, so I knew for sure that... Wait, where's my mouse? There it is. Wait, what the heck? There it is. Okay. So I feel like they like dropped my car after they lifted it, and it just like popped out because of that. So they probably like handled it pretty roughly. But yeah, I don't know how you can like... I don't know how they managed to like pull out the lining. Like you would have had to hook onto the bumper itself and like stretch the bumper to the point where it just like... it just came out like that. It was really bad. I think it was like, yeah, I think it was a really bad job. So of course, because I had to drive it later, like especially on the highway too, I could hear like the clunking of the lining just hitting the street. And I'm pretty sure if you were one of the cars behind me, there's a small chance that you would have seen like something like burning, which was like the plastic from the bumper lining just like burning against the asphalt. I'm hoping that wasn't the case, that like those parts just like scraped off, but like I needed to get places, and I don't. After taking the time off from work, I'm getting back to it next week, but I'm like out of money, so I couldn't afford to like call a rideshare app or anything. I mean, thankfully the ride was still safe. But then once I got back, I checked the underside, and yeah, you can see that it literally just like scraped off on the road. So I'm gonna email the housing office and ask if I can just be compensated for the damage. I don't know. I don't care who the money comes from, but I don't want to pay for it myself because it wasn't my fault. Like, they emailed about the resurfacing after I had already left, and I was still gone by the time that they already did it. So like, there's no way I could have come back, and I would have had to mail my keys over to my friend to ask him to move my car. But the problem is that the amount of time it would have taken to mail since that first email saying that they would be doing the resurfacing until the point where my friend would actually be able to move the car, he would not have had enough time to come over. So it's really no one's fault that I had to get towed, but it is someone's fault that my car was damaged like that. Like, the worst part is that I'm hoping that the bumper itself didn't get damaged, which there's a chance that my bumper itself got damaged. Because for the bumper lining to detach when it was like screwed onto the bumper means either the bumper cracked and then the screw was able to come out, or somehow the screw like detached itself in the process. And I felt down there and like the screw was still there. So I'm pretty sure my bumper is actually like just cracked now. But unfortunately I only have my one jack. It's also too heavy of a jack for me to lift out of my car alone. Like, I keep it in the back of my car, but I'm only one person and that thing is really heavy. And I'm also really weak. So that doesn't help. And so I can't jack up the car myself to check out the damage. I just have to like, yeah, I'll just have to email them first and then see what they say, and then afterwards like figure out how I'm gonna get compensated. Like, I'm 100% gonna try to get compensated for that, because that's something that should not happen. Oh, actually, even worse is like when I started driving on the road, I realized that the alignment on my wheels is off now too. Like, it wasn't misaligned before, but like now it was like so noticeably aligned that I had to keep moving my car to the left, or else it would have drifted to the right far too much. And that's just not right. Like... Alright, sounds good. Not too much to do here either. Oh, I did watch Fuomoko's collab with Fubuki playing The Backrooms 1998. I wasn't watching the actual stream itself too often because I was too scared. But like, whenever Fuomoko just like screamed from the scary things popping out, and Fubuki's just chilling. She just had like a smile on her face the entire time. That was really cute. Blow my nose. It's sick. Yeah, so the alignment on my car is off too. And I don't want to pay for the realignment either, because that's one job that I can't take care of. Like, I'm fine with them compensating me just for the parts of, like, the bumper lining and the bumper. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get it back on myself. Like, get both of those parts back on myself. It's just like... I don't want to have to spend the money for the parts, because I don't have the money for it right now. Mume just came out with her live 3D, with her 3D reveal stream, and that lantern looks really enticing, but I can't afford it, so I can't get it. Mume's singing is so great, though. Did a great job at it for this, I think you can probably hear my Discord going off. Yeah. I usually have Discord muted, because I don't want to hear the badoop, badoop, badoop all the time. Because I'm on enough servers where it's like... yeah, it would be a bit too distracting. Let me blur this out. Not the greatest look. Hopefully with the shadow it kind of like evens itself out. Maybe I should have just reposed. Because I'm only on... I'm only on the 4th one. I have plenty more to go through. Or maybe if I focus a little more, I'll be able to finish it faster. I hope the clipping mask just like erases itself when I erase these parts. Yeah, so the main thing for me right now is like the car problem. I also have to get it re-registered because registration is expiring soon. Planning to be more responsible now for myself and time management and all that stuff. So I'll be like taking care of these things as soon as I can. Actually, I can take care of the car registration tonight after the stream. think after the stream I'll also be like writing up stuff I want to talk about from the time that I've been away. I think that's a bit too big a splotch. Let's go with this. Okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm gonna give it like a very small soft glow. I don't remember if I posted it on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I did. The fact that my last meal before I came back was pho. Okay, I've been pronouncing it pho, but my Vietnamese friend has pointed out that it's not like the upwards accent on top of the O. Yeah. Pho. Yeah. So my dad was the one who brought me to the airport, and we had some pho before I flew out. And it was, I mean, it's not the best. Like, the meat that they gave wasn't like the nice rare eye round. I've definitely prefer eye round over all the other meats that just come on it raw. So they gave it, I don't even know what cut that they put on top. It was just like a tougher piece. Like, the rare eye round is really nice because it's like nice and thin. So when you're eating it, like, you can chew right through it if it's properly cooked by the soup. But whatever meat that they put on it was a bit tough. And the soup, I think, was like a chicken base. I'm very, very much a person who likes the beef base, like the beef bone broth over the chicken one. Oh my gosh, my undergrad institution had pho, and it was just straight regular chicken broth, and I did not like it. I would still get it sometimes, but like, it was not my choice, or my soup of choice. Yeah, so after having the pho on Wednesday when I flew back, I got another craving for it yesterday because I got recommended a YouTube video that was like, oh, the secrets to making pho soup. So of course, yeah, I'm down to watch that. And then, yeah, I hit up my friend, said I'm feeling pho today, want to join me? And he was like, absolutely. If it's food, always down. So when we got it, I'm gonna be honest, like the beef, it's a very strong beef flavor. So I know like people who aren't used to drinking like cow's milk, just like how I'm not used to drinking like sheep's milk, there's this like gamey flavor to it. And that, yeah, the beef gamey flavor just like really came out for this soup. Which, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too much a fan of the gaminess. Like, the depth of the beefiness of the soup is great. It's just like, when it's that beefy, it's almost like if you've ever had like beef intestine sometimes has like this kind of, it's got this kind of flavor to it, some like funkiness, and that's the like funkiness I'm talking about. Funkiness. It's something. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I want a bigger brush, just to fill in a bit more. And I can hit it with the 1 pixel for the smaller parts. This will just speed up. Yeah, maybe I should have just like manipulated the shadows on VTuber Studio and reposed. I'm just thinking like doing it this way lets me guarantee that I can do things properly. Because it's just like filling in colors and filling in gaps rather than having to like wrestle with the right hand moving whenever I move the left hand, getting the shoulders correctly. Actually, I think I can maybe do a sloppier job and then I'll kind of like, it'll just work out. Dude, this looks like a rash. The red. Or it looks like the sunburn I got when I whitewater rafted. Oh, I didn't talk about the wedding yet, I think. Okay, I'll have plenty to talk about this week. Yeah, so tonight I'll have to like organize all the stuff I want to talk about. Because there's a lot of updates I could give. A lot of updates I could give. So beefiness of pho broth aside, after I ate, had to drop off my groceries and then headed over to dancing. And it looks like I improved. Yeah, looks. Very happy about that. Yeah, the people I danced with, they were a couple of them were saying that a couple of them were saying that I've leveled up in the time that I was gone. I didn't just draw over this today. Oh, I did. Okay, we're good now. Make sure I select the, select the layer I'm gonna work on. Yeah, so like the first round that I brought out, the guy that has a similar style to me, he was like, yeah, I didn't, oh no, this is like after we were wrapping up. And he said he didn't know that I had that. Because I've been doing a lot of waving when which I've also been posting on Twitter. But apparently I haven't busted it out too often for this session. I'm gonna redo this one. Yeah, there we go. So he was kind of surprised when I brought it out like that. It's kind of flattering. I And then another guy who I've known of because I've seen him like in some clips on Instagram. When he first showed up, I was at the sessions, I was kind of nervous, but yeah, dude's just a regular guy. Gotta realize that. Yeah, he said I leveled up too, so that was really nice. Oh, and also apparently this was the... Yeah, I realized too that this is the first time we ever spoke to each other. Like, we've seen each other probably like 6-7 times, but we've never spoken a single word. So when we were saying our goodbyes, he's like, glad to see you for the 7th or 8th time, and I'm like, yeah. And he's like, have we ever spoken? No, we've never spoken a single word. It actually would have been kind of funny if we just like kept that up as a bit, just like never speaking to each other. Oh, and yet another person came up to me and was like, you have so much patience in your dancing. And because she's like a slightly newer dancer and also especially like newer to freestyling. I think the thing about my patience that she was like most surprised by was the fact that I'm able to guess what's coming up in the music, which kind of just comes naturally with enough practice to like anticipate what's going to come up, or like noticing patterns is a huge thing. There's so many patterns in music, and that's why we have like choruses, right? Choruses that just repeat themselves. Same lyrics, same notes that you have to sing. Same thing with other kind of music, right? Battle beats, you just listen to enough of them and you'll realize that there's a bunch of parts that like repeat themselves a lot. And then it's just like, at that point it's just anticipating those moments, hearing, like listening for them, and then just like hitting them when you want to. Yeah, so I'm glad I was able to like impress someone else that I haven't known before. But more importantly is like just being able to dance with people that are so supportive is huge. Like, the people I danced with, in the past month, they're supportive, but it's like supportive in a different way. Like, you don't get as many of the like outwards, like, oh, yo, whoa, kind of stuff that a lot of these people do, and I do. I think like it's a pretty big, it's honestly a pretty nice form of praise when they just like do a single clap. It's just like, you do something cool, you just hear them clap once, and it's like, it kind of like, I guess, almost cuts through pretty well. I guess it also kind of like helps you be able to continue hearing the music a bit more easily. Otherwise you might be like a tiny bit preoccupied with the woes. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, music is nice. People are nice. Dancing with people is nice. And also like well, I mean, the sessions that I had, it wasn't too many people. Like back in my home state, the sessions I went to like weren't too many people. And a lot of them had the same style as me. Or like a better developed version of the same style as me. Because I haven't done case studies on, or like a lot of practice on the style that I want to focus on now, animation. Like I have the technique down, but there's a lot of stuff that just comes with experience that I don't have yet. So I was like kind of intimidated there, but because of the breadth of styles for this, I mean, I was intimidated, but it was still a really supportive environment. But over here, it's like very much more like outwardly supportive. It's a different experience. Definitely a different experience between the two. I think I want shadows down here too. Very, very different. Especially this one individual. Whenever he's there, like his dancing, I really appreciate dancing that's like practically movement exploration. So movement exploration classes like try to expand your breadth of what you can do with your body. So like let's say that you're not someone who does things on the floor too much. You might like have a movement exploration class where you're on the floor the entire class and you have to like figure out what can I do here, right? Because the human body has so many different ways that it can move. That if you happen to like only consider a certain type of movement, you're missing out on that much more like types of expression that you can pull out. So I really appreciate, watching this guy who really embodies movement exploration. I mean, like he still has patterns, which I think others would probably also be able to point out. Like he uses his wrists a lot in kind of similar ways, but like the way that he just like expands on the movements that he usually does just makes it really exciting to watch him. And like he's not afraid to look goofy is one big thing. I think a good example of how this works is Aiden Carberry. So if you watch, like, how I discovered him was through Three Choreographers One Song on Steezy. And Aiden's choreo just stood out so much because he wasn't afraid to like hit these weird positions with his body. And also like, I mean, the power and intricacy of the movement itself was crazy, but it was like the positionings that he was putting himself in was like really interesting to watch. A lot of experienced dancers are not looking for like crazy moves. They're looking for something different. So that's why these kinds of dancers speak to me so much, because I get to see something different. I guess you could think of it as like avant-garde kind of artistry. Like it's not anything that's like established technique or anything. It's like uniquely this person's. Talking like Jackson Pollock kind of style. Yeah, actually, yeah, this guy's this guy's dancing is kind of, yeah, it might be kind of like Pollock in a way. Very abstract, but also comes into like, he also uses a lot of moves that are very popular as well. He blends them really well, and it's just always exciting to watch him dance. Oh, but yeah, in terms of like supportiveness, he's also like one of the most supportive people there. He'll be the loudest, cheering people on. Or like, if the Cypher Circle doesn't have enough energy, he's the one who puts it in. He'll just step out, drag someone in. I do need to get used to dancing to different kinds of music though. I've been doing it a bit with like the Hololive covers I've been doing. But I could still go a bit further. Quite a bit further. We'll see where the dance journey brings me next. It's already 10:30. Oh, it's already 11, and I've only. This is number 5. Gotta speed this up, man. I might just go like. Yeah, I might just like do a worse job. I don't have to like deal with too much minutia, I think. Like I'm talking, we're talking like pixels, so it's not like it's gonna affect too much. Okay. Next meme. Let's go at this with the 5. I'm pretty sure these single pixels are not going to be noticeable. I'm also gonna end before, I think, like 1:30 maybe, so I can get onto Genshin and Star Rail, do the dailies. Oh, Genshin. Fontaine has been so much funner to explore compared to Sumeru. I don't know exactly what it is that's like that different. Maybe it's the underwater exploration, but like I haven't felt like Fontaine's been a slog to go through. Like, as much as I like Nahida as a character, her environment is not... It's not the funnest to navigate. I think it's like a lot of the hidden stuff. The desert is like too barren for me to like feel okay about exploring it. But yeah, Fontaine doesn't feel like overwhelming so far. Oh, the hand's detached from the rail again. To think that I might need to like redo some of these poses because they'll be too like jittery on the actual animation. Really hope that's not the case. I really hope. Yeah, that felt faster. I should just use the shift control on, shouldn't I? Yeah. Oh, I was using blur. Whoops. fill in the big splotches of black I can. I'm glad Clipping Mask has like the ability to let you just draw like this instead of having to... Oh wait, whoops. Instead of having to be careful about drawing over lines. I feel like I picked a pretty good song to use for my BGM. It hasn't been something I've gotten bored with so far. Or maybe it's because I haven't been paying too much attention to the sound. Yeah, let me just try to do this a bit more quickly. If I want to improve on anything, then I can just come back to it later. I mean, the goal is to just like get the animation done today too. My roommate is also back. I think this is the time that he and his girlfriend are going to an amusement park. So I'm pretty sure he's not here right now. Wait, I want some more water too. Yeah, but I don't know if they're actually coming back tonight. There's a chance that they got a hotel room at the amusement park to stay at for now. For tonight. I think I have shadows here. Doom, doom, doom. I feel like I want to get some more water pretty soon too. Oh, am I trying? Oh shoot, okay. Gotta be careful not to draw onto the hand underneath. And also to let go of the brush every so often, so I don't have to like redo too much. Yeah, like that. I don't want to have to redo that much. I have seen a couple of Ina's recent streams where she's been like completing drawings, and then when she like animated the fauna, I was like, I know Ina's been like practicing her animation a little bit, like actual animation, not animation dance. Yeah, but it's really cool. I want to be able to do that too. I mean, this counts as practice, but it's not exactly pro level practice. Not even close. It'll never be that close to pro level. Look at KU. It is KU, right? Because I've heard Caillou too. I think even from Kaela, she also says Caillou? Caillou? What did I do? Let me go grab some more water. just reminded myself of the last time I streamed, what I was doing. And I just realized exactly how long it's been since I last streamed. I was kind of nervous coming into the day because I didn't know how easily it would be to get back into the swing of things, like talking too much. Or talking so much, but I think it's... I mean, the stream's been going okay so far, I think, right? Yeah, because last time I was working on this, I was thinking about like how many people are awake right now, and I realized that when I was streaming over there, it was like 4 p.m. Eastern time. And to think right now, it's like 2 a.m. Eastern time. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that's... I don't think like too many people are streaming around this time, right? Usually. Because it's like afternoon East Asian time. It's very late, like European time. Actually, European time it's... is it 9 hours ahead? So... oh, it's like early morning right now. Especially on a Sunday. Yeah, people probably aren't awake. Yeah, I can just blur this after, so it doesn't have to be too good. Yeah, one of my latest tweets was the choreography that I did, right? It was like 3 years since the last time I did a choreography. So it felt really foreign. It felt like really foreign to me, getting back into that. The like headspace of trying to like choreograph something. Because if I'm already a perfectionist on like my work, like my actual work, there's a different level of like perfectionism that I go for in like choreography, where it's really hard for me to like land on something and just like keep it until it's like actual crunch time, and then I'm just like, alright, I'll just put in whatever moves I can. To just like fill it in. Like because when, like I said earlier, like when I'm dancing, I want to like come up with stuff that is less... I pretty much want to be like a hipster when I'm dancing, or when I'm choreographing, where I want to come up with stuff that's like out of the box, unexpected, not something that's like really popular moves. I might add in like a couple popular moves, but like even the things that I call popular moves that I end up adding to my choreos aren't actually that popular for the most part. Like, they're actually not that popular, even if I say they are. Like, I don't want to do cliches. I might see, like, a da-da-dun that's, like, hit the same way by tons of choreographers. They all do the same da-da-dun move. And I don't want to do that. I want to come up with my own da-da-dun. But then coming up with that new da-da-dun that no one else has done is, yeah, it's also a struggle. I'm at 5 pixels, so I don't want to accidentally draw over stuff. I don't have to be too hung up on making sure I don't overlap anything. Because it's only a couple pixels, only the more astute eyes will be able to see it. Wait, when did Advent debut? Okay, it's been like a month. July. Oh, wait, dang, it's already been close to 2 months. Crazy. So my friend who plays Twisted Wonderland, she streamed her polls today to me and one of her friends. I haven't met him in person yet, so that's why I hesitate to call him my friend just yet. But we have some similar interests, like we play Arknights. And I guess we both watch Hollow pretty often, because he mentioned today about watching Mume's 3D debut, and I was like, oh yeah, that's happening today, huh? So I was able to catch that, thankfully. Was able to catch Mume's 3D debut while I was eating dinner. Oh wait, that also cut into that was part of the time that I didn't realize my stream was supposed to have started. Yeah, kind of messed up. I thought I put down 9:15 as the stream start time. I mean, I still started late even if it was 9:15. But I did not expect it to have been 8:15. Maybe it's because of the dinner I just had, but my mouth is feeling really dry. Yeah, the dinner I had was pretty loaded on salt. So I think that's what the problem was. Okay, I'm gonna magic wand. See if there's... Let's give this tolerance of 15. I want to try to get rid of this white. Because I'm pretty sure that's the white background from Void Studio. Okay, I've really realized... Oh my goodness. I'm not used to like talking too much normally. Like, streaming is the main reason why I've talked more. But like, I wanna just say right now, my breath is like running out real quick. I'm not used to talking this much anymore. So I feel out of breath and my head is kind of woozy. I'll take it a bit easier on, talking for now. Let me send that as a message on the chat. Alright. Let's grab a color closer to the edge. I have been thinking pretty deeply on what my streaming schedule will look like once I get back to work. Because my goal is at least to be in my office maybe like 10 to 4 as many days as I can during the week. Or I like stream in the mornings and I go in. And I want to try to like, yeah, I'll have to like plan my streams around meal prep as well. Which sounds kind of weird. But I want to save money because I'm not making money on streaming. Maybe if I started streaming on Twitch, like initially, it'd be easier to grow. But that's not what I did, so... Wait, what was I about to say about that? Wait, I had a point I was gonna make. Streaming on meal prep time. Wait, I have absolutely no idea what I was trying to get at with that. We're talking about streaming on Twitch. Maybe like just working streams like Taichi does. Oh, I got a chance to play Apex with Taichi for the first time. So check that out. Although I was using my mom's headset, so I couldn't really talk normally. Otherwise, I'd probably like talk like I was streaming. I mean, I still talked more than I think several other viewers who decided to play with them. I think I was kind of awkward though, because I don't play Apex too much. If it was like a League one, like join in playing League, I would have been more comfortable. But now I kind of want to, stream more Apex just to like grind, get better at the game, so I don't embarrass myself like I did. Like I literally, in front of probably like 30 people that were viewing the streams, I jumped off the cliff. That was just like, I'm also pretty sure that there was only one other person who was lower level than I was. And let's just say it was kind of embarrassing. My showing was very embarrassing. So, in order to prevent myself from getting embarrassed playing Apex again, might as well grind. I do have like a backlog of games that I'm planning on playing now. I heard that I can't afford it yet, but Titanfall 2, apparently if you play through the campaign, if you're like someone who's newer to FPS, it's a good way to pick up on a lot of skills that you need. Because I never played... like, Apex is my first FPS that I played more than like a couple hours. So I still need to get way more used to like the map awareness, that kind of stuff. This is where the clipping mask really helps, because I can't draw it into the sunset on this side. It just stops at the edge of whatever object I'm clipping over. Oh, I said I was gonna like make some thumbnails during the afternoon today. I was just like, I was so knocked out. I came back after dance and I got back like maybe 3:30. Made the post on Twitter, took a shower, and then I think I like watched a couple of videos and I just completely knocked out. I could not stay awake. I don't actually remember exactly how much you missed. I talked about, I don't remember. Oh my gosh, when did you leave? I just talked about things here and there. I mean, I have a lot to talk about when it comes to the past couple months. Some more meetings with friends that I did, and then like the wedding I attended. I don't know how much I talked about the wedding in like the past 2 streams. Yeah. But also I was like noting the fact that I'm not used to like when I first started streaming, I was already not someone who like talked too much, because like I could talk a lot, but talking a lot over several hours is something I just like wasn't used to. So now that it's been 2 months since I last like talked a bunch, that's why I sent the messages that I'm probably gonna talk a bit less, because my breath is like running out and I feel slightly dizzy. Yeah, actually it was the people, because they were 2 of my best friends from college that got married, and I've been there since the start of their relationship. So it's been a ride. It's been an absolute ride. Watching them both grow as people and as a couple. Yeah, it's really nice. And it was my first wedding since I became an adult, so. Well, it's my second wedding at all, and the only one that I'll remember. I was the ring bearer for the one when I was a kid. But all I remember was like walking up with the ring and just like standing there for so long, and the priest or the pastor or like the officiator, he just like had his hand on my head or something to like keep me there the entire time, and I was just like, as the ring bearer as a kid, I was like bored out of my mind, just like standing there. What the heck am I doing here? Unfortunately, I don't remember like anything else from that wedding. Yeah, because I think it would be a nice memory. I wonder if there are any pictures actually. Maybe my parents took a photo or 2, or maybe like there was an official photographer. Yeah, because I don't think my parents would like carry a camera around with them, because this is before cell phone cameras. Were like popularized. Yeah, but like considering the fact that 2 of my best friends got married to each other, and this was like the first wedding, the first major wedding, or this is the first wedding that I get to like remember. It was amazing. It was really amazing to see. And getting to like help out with like setting it up too, so I get to like see more of a wedding than I would have otherwise. It's just like, yeah, as a first experience, I get to like experience the magic of putting it together, all the work that goes behind it. Alright. It's okay if the skin line gets cut off a little bit. I don't think anyone would notice. Oh, I like that. Eventually I'm gonna have like dissected the song in full. It's not even 3 minutes long, so it can't be that hard to remember all of it. Or maybe I'll even dance to it. Fat chance though. But the way that the music melts in. What happened to my shoe? I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, let me just fill this in with just straight up white. Seems like too much of a hassle to like redraw it in. Back to 50. Ay, sure. Okay, I think I can probably finish animating it by the time that I want to end the stream. I mean, like, I don't have anything to do tomorrow either, so maybe I just, like, take a break, get my dailies done, and then, just stream into the late night. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, tomorrow I do want to, like, clean my room. I don't think I need to be that... I don't need to be up that early. I already have rice made for a meal. I made some mapo tofu that you can see on Twitter. And that's gonna last me a couple more days. Yeah, I'm trying to meal prep a lot more. Like, plan out my meals a bit better so that I can, like... I mean, the biggest bottleneck for me is buying the groceries. But considering I want to go into the office regularly, I don't think, like, the fact that I've struggled in the past trying to get myself out to buy groceries is going to be as much of a problem. Plus, like, the savings are crazy cooking for myself. So that's why I want to do it a bit more. Like, I don't think I might still get, like, some steaks every so often to do, like, quick meals if I have, like, a stream lined up. But as I said earlier, I do also want to, like, plan my streams around meal prep as well, because meals take time to make. I'm not gonna call Grubhub every time I want to eat anymore. Gonna hold myself back from ordering late night eats. Or going out too much to eat in general. I've gotten some pork to work with. As well as some... Actually, the most expensive thing that I bought was probably the flank steak, which I'm going to be shaving into... shaving to make gyudon. Well, I say shave, but I'm going to, like, take out the freezer and just, like... I'm just going to take it out of the freezer and cut through it into small thin slices. Because I couldn't find shaved steak at the market, And I think flank steak is one of the types of steak that shaved steak would be made from. At least that's what it said online. Yeah, so if I just cut that thin enough, then thinly enough, then no problem. Okay. I feel like I'm getting faster. I got some pork loin chops too, so I can make either pork chops. Oh, I was supposed to check if I have ketchup, because there's this one dish that you can make. I don't know if it's Japanese, because I know shogeyaki is Japanese. I mean, just the name, which I'm planning on trying out this time. Because my brother and I made it together back home when we needed to make our own dinner one time. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to discover the power of cooking pork, because pork is a lot less expensive than beef. I could probably grab my receipt and I could probably grab my receipt from the mart to check how much cheaper pork is. I did have to get ground pork for the mapo tofu tonight. Wait. The arm is raised now. Is this shadowing correct? Shoot. No, the shadow's wrong. Okay. Let me start by just removing the red. Move the red to the top side, maybe? I feel like the rest of the arm is still gonna have some red from the glow. Wait, maybe... Yeah, I'll just have it be like shadow from the fence, maybe. Because this is not exactly a clear light source. Oh, actually, no, the top of the hand should have some shadow on it. Wait. Why am I doing it with such minutia? There's so little that you can actually see. Oh, whoops. Get some shadow on the top. Maybe a bit on the side here. Like that. Let's take a look. No, I can have more shadow along the entire hand. Yeah, I can still keep some shadow on this side. That's my gut feeling. Although I'll give it a bit more glow on the bottom. Let's go in with the 1. Just like that. I don't want this to match. So let's just let's just erase all of it with black on the hand. Redraw that. Could just do a 5 here. Oh no, black. Yeah, like that. And just decrease the opacity again. Yeah. Okay, so now this case. Let's do the same thing. Skin color the bottom side. Maybe give this a bit less. Get more on the top. Less glow here. Let's go with that. Looking like a freaking titan. Wait, that just looks like white fingers. How do I do this? Maybe it needs a bit more up here. And just have the afternoon glow up here. Yeah, like that. Now let's just erase this black here. Going back to that choreo I made. The reason why I pinned it on Twitter is because, yeah, I'm actually kind of proud of it. It was one of those times where I really buckled down and just said, okay, this is good enough. And, went with it. Yuck. How does this look out here? It's only 1 frame. Yeah, I'll just run with it. Got 4, 10, 11 more. I've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. This is gonna take too long. Is this really apt punishment for not knowing about the light settings for Vroid Studio? Give it a little glow. Let the bottom side really pop. let's go with that. I'm really thankful for the people I taught the choreo to, because most of them are close friends of mine, and they're very accepting of the faults that I had in my teaching style. Because, yeah, let's say that my teaching was not that great. It was really not that great. I didn't know any of the counts for the moves, because I wasn't able to like spend time to sit down and count them out. I went through several iterations of the choreo too, so it took until like the last day where I like really buckled down. I'm like, alright, need to get this done. And then I like just went with a lot of moves that I didn't really want to. I wouldn't have wanted to. Like that last move, or second to last move, where I like do the da-da-da and then like kick out my right knee, left knee, pull them out together and then up. I feel like that's kind of a cliche move. I know like in practice it's not as cliche as I think it is, but it just feels like the easy way to like... It feels like an easy way out in how to hit that sound, which is why I was reluctant to put it in. I mean, in the finished product, it looks fine. It looks just fine. So I don't know what I was worried about. Don't know what I was worried about. I also got I got them to do NPC in that choreo. So the guy I said earlier that I haven't talked to before, even though we've seen each other several times. So I brought out some more NPC last night during the session, because the guy who's gotten me to do NPC a lot was there. I just felt compelled to do it. And when I did it the last time, he's like, come on, guys, just dance. Stop doing the NPC. Oh, such a good reaction to that. It's like, please stop. Just please stop it. But it's so fun. And I saw this like... So a friend has sent me this like one mocap video of a game character. And my goodness, I want to be able to do that. It's not NPC because it's like player characters, but like the expression and like the way that they move in a cartoon character way was like, it blew my mind so hard. I think it was like, I feel like it was a mocap video out of like China, maybe. But I know for sure it was like a video game. It was one of the like female characters, and it was like, my god, the movements are so smooth. It's so good. NPC's already hard to capture, like hard enough to capture for a lot of people if they haven't done it before. But like, my god, the player character one is like on a different level. Should I have kept the... Which layer was it? There's that one layer with like... Is it this? Where I decided to make the shadow for the bar? Oh, because the other ones... What the heck is this? Did I just forget to do this? No, not white, not white. Brack. I just didn't do this part? There we go. Yeah, the other ones... Yeah, like here, there should be a shadow up here. Just fill this in. Not that color. Wait, do I need it? Yeah, the bar should also give a bit of color to this. Or a bit of shadow to this. Like that. Okay. QC for the rest of this. Hands are still blocking. Still blocking. Not blocking. I need to pull this color on this side. It's a bit darker. Yeah, that. Dude, this is so painful. I could try mapping some of these shortcuts to my pen. Or I could just do this. Okay, it's kind of choppy. Kind of choppy. Oh. Select the layer. I don't know what this is. What's going on here? With this bit of blue. Yeah. Get rid of the glow down here. do want the glow up here. We all want the glow up. Oh shoot, I drew in that much. I like the slightest glow on the top side. Glow at the fingertips is fine. If I can share that video off of TikTok on Twitter, I will, of the player character animation. Because the woman who does it, another level. Another level. Like, she even gets... I'm pretty sure it's like facial capture too, but like, her expressions on her face are also really on point. It literally just blows my mind so much. I want to do that and add it to my dance. The guy, he's like, stop doing NPC, but I haven't even gotten NPC into my dancing yet. Well, I mean, that's probably what he means. Like, I haven't... Well, for one, he doesn't want to see NPC that much anymore. He sees it too often. Especially with the circles that he's in, but, yeah, I want to, like, be able to, like, seamlessly add it into the dance as well. Otherwise, it really isn't just... It's really just a gimmick instead of actual dancing. How many more? I still have so many more frames. I might actually just do my Genshin dailies now and just go for as long as I need to finish this up. Okay. Let's hope these shadows work out. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, this is kind of ugly though. Was it the shadows that had a problem? Oh, it's the shadows, yeah. Yeah, there we go. better. $25, please. Oh, fudge. Shoot. Let me just redraw this. Please apply it to this layer. Alright. Okay, let me just do my Genshin dailies really quick. Okay, I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna just get layers 5 or frames 5 and 6 done, and then I'll do my Genshin dailies, and then I'll be back at it. Okay. Wait, what are the games was planning to try out? Okay, so there's gonna be probably a lot of Apex in the coming weeks. I have the Fire Emblem Maddening to finish up. Are there any other series I haven't finished up yet? Oh, Ukulele too. Yeah, Ukulele I have to finish up. Now that I'm done with Engage, I'm not sure if I'll like... Yeah, I don't think I'll ever try Maddening, because I'd probably lose my mind. I'll like try it again casually to like try out other units in the future. But yeah, I think I'm done with Fire Emblem on stream. Engage on stream. Okay, this let me get rid of these unnecessary shadows first. Oh, and then Ave started what was it, FE6 playthrough? It's a relay this time, so I'd say definitely go check that out. But all the relayers or relay players, I'm pretty sure they're all on Twitch. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, yeah, I don't want to get spoiled on any of the like mechanics and stuff, or like the maps, or the story even. Fire Emblem stories are not, yeah, they're not the best developed, but like Three Houses had a good one. So I'd like definitely recommend someone to check out Three Houses if they haven't played it. Let me go single pixel for the fingers. Actually, how much of the hand is going to be hit by the sun here? It's really bright. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna assume that the light is coming from like all these angles. So maybe I should have a bit more glow down here. Like a stronger glow on the bottom side of the hand. Maybe the fingers would be hit by enough sun. Except for the top side of the thumb, I think. Maybe I can like, if I do single pixel, I can maybe simulate a tiny bit of shadow on the tops of the fingers. I mean, I don't feel like you're going to be able to see this when it's zoomed out, though. Okay. Let's get this clipping mask up. Just move this over. Zoom out just slightly. I would try out like a karaoke stream sometime, but I feel like that would work out better on Twitch for DMC reasons. Should also be careful about where I'm placing this shadow here, because it'd be kind of weird for the shadow to like shift up and down the leg every frame of the animation. And also, thankfully for the animation, the music that I chose is exactly 3 minutes. I don't remember how long. Let me check. Let's see. Animation for the background is what? Traveling through sunset. Oh, yeah, it's 3 minutes exactly. Wait, sorry, is the... Oh no, so it's the video that's going to be playing on the background. That's 3 minutes. And then, yeah, the music is only 3 seconds off from 3 minutes. Sorry. What I mean is it's 2 minutes 57 seconds long. So I could just have silence for 3 seconds and then just have the music restart. I do have Premiere open already, so I'll just take a look at the work that I did on the starting screen and try to just do the exact same thing. There might be a couple settings that I forgot about, so I'll need to be mindful. The glow is kind of hard to make. Dude, the Berserk manga artist Miura was like doing this level of precision on those huge spreads on his manga panels. My goodness. Because I heard that even though they switched over for Berserk to digital drawing, Miura was still like going in pixel precision just to like make sure that everything was up to snuff for his standards. Which is kind of admirable, right? Because if he was already like you can only go so precise on like hand-drawn manga, which is as close as your eye is able to like perceive from its own perspective. But like the fact that on digital art you can zoom in like this means that if someone with like that level of perfectionism is having to go in to like pixel precision, a precision that most people won't even be able to look at because they're looking at the full page, right? Like imagine looking at like these single pixels and you're looking at like this big of a screen. Like a single pixel is nothing. And this guy was like going in pixel level trying to like make sure the art was to his standard. Okay, I don't know if it's like a true story, but like that's pretty huge of a commitment. I haven't read it since he passed, but I do plan on reading it when I can. I'm not too big a fan of dark fantasy though, because there's a lot of like upsetting themes for me personally. Like a lot of the time, like Berserk handles the dark fantasy setting really well, in that those kinds of themes are like shown to be very bad. But like, I've read some other manga that are kind of similar. Not even dark fantasy, maybe like just dark medieval. So I'll give like the example of Road to Kingdom. I don't remember what the Japanese name is, but Road to Kingdom has some of those themes, and I feel like that's just like, I guess it's kind of realistic for the setting. Wait, what is this window? What is this? Okay, that hasn't turned up black before, so I don't know what happened. Jeez, that was just like blocking... that was just blocking the view of what's happening. Sorry about that black box. Didn't know it was there. I mean, it's still a... I still enjoy reading Road to Kingdom. It's just like... those themes are not handled as well. Like sometimes it just like seems like it's there for the sake of it when it doesn't need to be there. And that's, yeah, those are the times where those kinds of themes I just don't like. Like if a story can deal without it, it's not needed. I really don't think it's needed. But that's just for my own comfort. Yeah, so it looks like, I mean, the Berserk manga is still doing pretty fine. I mean, I can imagine that the quality has probably dropped, but I mean, what can you do? What can you do, right? The guy who created it with that, like, the standard that he did isn't here anymore, so if we're able to get closure to the story, and with this level of quality, despite the creator not being here anymore, I gotta respect it, man. It's just, yeah, if I'm still streaming and I also want to be doing like dancing stuff and I also want to be doing my work, there's some like hobbies like the gacha games that I'm gonna have to probably like really time manage well. Or like I might want to just like... Actually, that's another thing. I kind of wanted to just like play my dailies on like Twitch or something, so I don't have to have like So I can still feel like I'm streaming, but I can take care of like some stuff in those games that I've wanted to. While being kind of like stuck into like I've set aside this amount of time to stream and also be able to like set the same time for getting my dailies done or like stories done. I think it's just like overall it'd just be an easier way for me to do my gachas stuff. Well, I'm talking like Genshin and Star Rail. As a quote-unquote treat for myself, not really something I deserve right now, considering I haven't done any of the work that I'm going back to doing. I did at least roll for Zhongli's C2. I don't know. I mean, like outside of co-op, I'm not sure. It's mostly just for additional shield application, right? When using Zhongli's ult. Or burst. I honestly don't know what I'm doing with the shadows. I don't know how to do shadows properly. It's just a guessing game here. And the more recent Neural Cloud release of Zhangyu, Diane's little sister. I've been waiting for her because, like, I will unabashedly say that I really enjoy her art for her 4 and 5 star. That kick is so. It looks so good on that art. As Kiara said, the ties are really nice. And also her current event will also increase friendship, so I'm gonna try to farm up that friendship as much as I can. Well, I've stopped reading a lot of the stories, even though they're not that hard to read compared to Arknights. At least, like, I do have the archives, so I can always check back out the story. At this point, I feel like Neural Cloud is kind of similar to Twisted Wonderland for me, where it's like most of the time it's just farming, and then it is kind of like when the events roll around where you get a lot out of the gameplay because there's so much story behind it. Same thing for Sidorica when I was still playing it. I mean, Sidorica at least had its like... I forget what it was called. The game mode where you like score the highest you can per week. Oh man, what was that called? Whatever it was called. Yeah, at least having that high level gameplay was nice. But most of the enjoyment that I got was out of like the fact that all the characters were so charming. So I wanted to read their stories. Which is something I find the same for Neural Cloud, where I genuinely find like... I genuinely find the characters very charming. So I want to like learn more about them. And if I ever pick up like a Girls Frontline game, then I'll be able to like recognize some of the ones that are... some of the dolls that are the same between the two games. Okay, I don't know if this is a finger. Like where the finger is here. Oh, that's the gap between the fingers. Okay. Why is my neck hurting? Apparently my dad's like knee kind of popped. I don't know exactly what the sound was because he just said it was like a loud pop and it started hurting. Like he's been having this problem with his knee for a little bit. I think it started like pretty soon after I got back. So he went to see the doctor about it. And apparently there's no like actual treatment for it. It's just like rest it was like all the doctor could say. Take a bunch of Advil and rest it. And also it could mean that he's gonna have like a bit of minor arthritis. I mean, his body's already at that point where things are starting to break down a little bit. Okay, that's the last one for this. So I think I'm gonna just do my dailies on Genshin really quickly. And then get back to it. So it's probably gonna take another like almost hour. No, I should go to sleep at a normal time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna finish just making these shadows and then I'll do the animation next stream. I've also been kind of just reusing the same thumbnail, which I think is apparently not good for the algorithm, right? This like working stream thumbnail. So I may want to just like create a new one for this. Oh. Okay. I don't like commissions that are just like further away. Okay, in the meantime, what else can I talk about? I mean, I think I already covered like everything I wanted to talk about for the last 3 days. Yeah, I didn't do much today. It was just like get up, play a couple of games of League, read some manga, and then scramble to make dinner so I could get the stream started. I still haven't... Oh, that's another reason why I want to like get through some of Fontaine's quests. It's so I can like pick up the commissions in Fontaine. Because I'm still doing the ones in Sumeru. I feel like it's kind of a waste of time, considering I don't have any more like chain quests, chain commissions to do here. Well, Fontaine probably has some chain commissions I could be doing. Where's the... Oh. I thought one of the commission purple squares was purple diamonds? Definitely not triangles. Yeah, the purple diamonds... Sometimes when they're in town I don't see them. Oh, actually the movies that I watched. So I watched 3... Well, I watched 2.5 movies. Oh, I could also talk about Oppenheimer. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So I guess starting from the last one back to the... No. Doesn't matter what the order is. I just watched them. So I started watching Catch Me If You Can, the 2003 movie, Leonardo DiCaprio, Tom Hanks, right? And it actually like, yeah, it reminded me of freshman year of college. So freshman year we had these like, I was in these like brand new dorms. That was like the bougie ones. The price wasn't that different, but they were kind of, yeah, they were nicer rooms than most people would have gotten at the college. And each of the rooms had these like huge windows. And then the blinds were equally huge. So what my roommate did was he claimed one side of the room so that he could actually set up a a movie projector on top of his desk. And then just project it directly onto the window. And it was genius. And then for his bed, he just put the... Wait, what did he do? Wait, did he put... What happened to his bed frame? Oh, that's what it was. Our bed frames were adjustable, so you could adjust how tall the bed frame would be. So he lowered it all the way to the ground. Yeah, he lowered it all the way to the ground. And then that way it was like a couch and also his bed. Like people would sit on it all the time to use the like he bought a hookah for use in the room. He like covered up our fire alarm and would just like use this hookah inside the room with people for our floor. And I mean it burned a hole on the carpet, but the person who like knocked over the hookah and burned the hole ended up sending money over to my roommate for that. But yeah, so he set up a projector inside the room. And one night when I was trying to go to sleep, he had decided to watch Catch Me If You Can. So I fell asleep to that movie while he was like blasting the audio. And I was like, when I got up the next day, I'm like, I have a freaking superpower. The fact that I can just fall asleep even though there's this much sound. Yeah, I would have watched. I honestly would have watched the movie with him if I wasn't that tired. But I needed to get up for class the next day. I have quite a few stories about this guy. And yeah, I feel like I could, like, this guy was something. I mean, honestly, heart in the right place, but like, dude was a mess himself, and like, but he was so fun. He was such a fun roommate. So yeah, the beginning of Catch Me If You Can was pretty good. I feel like it was kind of not what I was expecting, actually, because I thought, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but I mean it's the beginning of the movie, but I thought he would be like more detached from his, like I thought he as a character was completely detached from his parents, but his parents actually played a big role in the beginning of the movie, which, yeah, I was not expecting to see. But it's fun so far. I was about an hour in before the flight was over, because this was the second leg of my flight and it was pretty short. Another one that I watched was Champions with Woody Harrelson, and it starred Woody Harrelson as this like hot-headed basketball coach, and then he ends up getting served community service after a DUI for this is all in the trailer, so it's not spoilers, I think. And put in charge of a Special Olympics competing team for basketball. So, I mean, like, okay, so the reason why I watched it, like, decided to watch it, is because it was one of the, like, new arrivals. And also, like, I just so happened to, like, watch Peanut Butter Falcon on my way back home, and kind of wanted to see, like, I kind of wanted to see the difference between movies that portray special needs characters and also played by special needs actors. And Peanut Butter Falcon did it in a way that I really enjoyed. Champions, not so much. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was. I feel like, I mean, they were both pretty well done considering their cast. It's just that I feel like the character growth in, yeah, it's definitely just the character growth in Peanut Butter Falcon was so much more enticing. Both for the main character as well as for the supporting characters. While Champions kind of Was it more shallow in its portrayal? It was kind of more shallow, I feel like. It was kind of like generic Coach Carter style writing in terms of like this. Well, not writing. It was Coach Carter style in story. Wait, actually. What? Coach Carter. Slightly, it's definitely different from Coach Carter, but like ever so slightly related to that kind of like underdog story. It's just like I don't know what the ending for one was. It kind of fell flat. The main character's character growth was not really anything. I would say. I mean, sure, it was kind of, you know, it just felt like the character development was kind of forced. It's definitely like not a movie that you would like look at, like watch critically. It's just like something that's there. Yeah, just something to play. A bunch of the characters were... like, a bunch of the actors did a really good job for it, but... yeah, I think it was mostly just the plot itself was not developed well enough to make it like something critically good. Then again, it's also more focused on the comedy aspect, and then Peanut Butter Falcon is fully like drama. Okay, let's just say playing different ball fields. It's just like the setup of... yeah, it's also the setup of Champions that's like... it's... the general premise is something that you could do better with. So, on the opposite end of the spectrum, I watched The Rival. The Denis Villeneuve movie about actually I feel wait, when was this director's roundtable? There was a director's roundtable with Denis Villeneuve, and if you haven't seen them before, yeah, I would recommend them. From the Hollywood Reporter. Some of them are honestly really cool. Okay. Let's see how long ago this one was. Oh, this one was for Blade Runner. Okay. Yeah, Arrival is this one. I don't remember if I saw any commercials for it or ads for it when it was coming out. It's a 2016 movie about arrival of like alien spacecraft, and then a linguist and a theoretical physicist have to try to make contact with these aliens and decode their language in order to like explore their purpose on Earth. Now that was a great movie. I really enjoyed that movie. The sci-fi aspect is really nice. I'm a big fan of Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan's movies. And Arrival seemed like, yeah, Arrival was just like, the premise itself was prime for me to enjoy it. But I enjoyed it more than I thought I would have. That's the thing. So it's based on a book. Very slightly different story compared to the book. It was a quiet, for the most part, cinematography, which kind of made it brooding almost. Yeah, it followed a good, like, it was a good theme to follow on, like the brooding kind of quality to it. And this, yeah, the cinematography itself, like, it was a beautiful looking movie. It wasn't overdone with the settings. Like, you didn't have like bombastic Avatar level environments and stuff. But it was a compelling setting. And an almost upsetting quietness to it. In the quiet parts, it's very quiet. And then the mystery behind it was also really well set up. It took me until like 3/4 of the movie to like realize what this like twist was gonna become. Which may have been because I was too tired to realize it earlier, but yeah, it was a good. It was just good cinema. It was a good build up to the ending. The thematic quietness when it needed to be quiet and loud when it needed to be loud was so well done. I'm not sure about commenting on the acting quality. Yeah, the acting quality is kind of hard to talk about, because maybe I just didn't pay enough attention to it. Like, I feel like other people... I don't think the characters were... like... how do I put this? I feel like the characters could have been played by other actors, is what I mean. Like... an easy example is Heath Ledger's Joker, right? Like, or Jack Nicholson's Joker. Like, in those movies, that was the role, right? Like, it was harder to imagine those characters as anyone else. Or let's say, like, I would say Mark Hamill as Joker, but I mean, we know that he's had a successor, right? Or successors that still knocked it out of the park. Yeah, it's just like the characters themselves were not the strongest vehicle for carrying the movie. It was other aspects of the movie that made it so great for me. Yeah, let's say that. Like, the characters themselves were not the important part. It was how... Actually, maybe that's... Huh. I'm thinking maybe because the characters were, like, fitted so well into the world, that was one of the powerful parts of what made the movie so good. Alright, I'm done with the Genshin Daily, so let me get back to this. Yeah, it's like, okay, maybe it is the case where the characters fit so seamlessly into the story that it didn't feel like it mattered who played them. And I think maybe that's actually really good character writing. Well, it's good character writing, but it doesn't speak to the actor's abilities. Right? Like, the actors were chosen well enough that they could play the roles, but it wasn't necessary that they played who they played. Because the characters are already so well written. Into the story. I don't think their personalities were like that important either. It was just like, okay, sorry, no, this is because I'm not a movie buff, so I can't exactly say if my opinions on these things are that well developed. Oh, that's what it is. World building. World building. The characters are memorable enough that you won't just like forget about them in the course of the movie. But the world building is done well enough that, yeah, that the characters don't distract too much from the general message. I saw discussions on, like, the ending of the movie, so I won't spoil anything, but with the twist, it's like, there are kind of philosophical implications behind the ending. And I'm hoping, hoping this wouldn't be much of a spoiler, but it has to do with like mortality, which I think about it a lot. This concept of the concepts of mortality. Not so much that I'm afraid of death anymore, but just like the concept of life and its meaning. Not talking on a soapbox, but just like general ponderings. How to approach life is a big thing. I was talking to my grandma, because I haven't really... I think it was once I got to the point where I really want to know about my parents as people, and like ask them questions about their lives. That I've come to really want to like learn about my family, the lives that they led in the past, because I've at least seen some of their present. So I would be like, yeah, I asked my grandma about like one question that like led her to give me some advice was if there's anywhere else on the earth that she would want to go that she hasn't visited before. Because she's visited a lot of places, but nowadays her body is no longer capable of like of the stresses of like flight for that long. Like if she wanted to visit Asia, for example, I don't think her body would be able to keep up anymore with travels. So that's what brought me to ask the question, like, if there's anywhere else that she would have wanted to go, and her advice was like, no, she's from a very early time, had already kind of like set out to determine what places she still wanted to, like, she would want to visit around the world. And she and my grandpa made a plan. He unfortunately passed far too early for them to finish their plans to do so. But like they wanted to travel to like a new country per year. Make sure that she was able to visit all the continents that she wanted to. I don't think she ever went to Antarctica, but she's visited every other continent. So that brought her to give me the advice to like plan out your major goals in life first, and then try to make those goals a reality. So if hers was travel to these places, it's make the plan behind how to achieve that and execute it. And she has. She's visited all the places that she wanted to. Done a lot of what she wanted to, like planned out, oh, I'm gonna play golf until I'm, what, like 60, 65? I'm gonna drive until this time. I'm gonna travel across the world until this age, and these are the places I want to go. So it's those kinds of like pre-planning. It was that kind of like pre-planning that I feel like I can learn a lot from, because I feel like I deal a lot with the present more than anything else. I think just based on the fact that like I have to deal with my current mental health and stuff like that. But like making sure that you have the goals is, I think, a really, really big deal. Something that, like, it's fine to not have the capacity to accomplish those goals now. That's why you want to have them as goals, not just like future goals rather than present goals. I mean, my list of places I want to visit before I die is a lot shorter. I think it's just like visit Japan as many times as I can, Taiwan as many times as I can. I want to go to Italy, Belgium, France, and I think I'll be pretty content after that. The only reason why I want to go to Belgium is actually just because in 7th grade, I was still taking French. Because I took Latin in high school. So I was still taking French, and we ended up having to do like these reports on like different French-speaking countries. So the one that I happened to choose with a couple others was Belgium. And that's when I found out that they like beer and chocolate is really good. I mean, the most famous beer is probably the Belgian wheat ale, at least internationally, because I feel like it's just, yeah, Blue Moon's just the one that everyone knows, right? I don't know about the chocolate, because I'm also not a chocolate connoisseur. But I do like chocolate. So I'd be really interested in trying out their chocolate in the country. There's always something about the exports, because like for like Japanese beers, a lot of people like Kirin Ichiban, but then you have it outside the country and apparently like it's not nearly as good. I'm more of a Sapporo kind of guy when it comes to like the well-known Japanese beers. I'm gonna be honest, like, you give me an Asahi versus a Sapporo and ask me to tell which one it is, blind taste test, I would not be able to tell you. Same with whiskeys, I would not be able to tell you most whiskeys. Even though I like drinking whiskey so much. This is still the first one after finishing the dailies. My posture's been like terrible right now. That's probably why my neck hurts. Still remember the times when my dad would say mushroom when he saw me hunched over like a mushroom. Alright, let me get some better posture here. Yeah, I don't think my roommate's coming back tonight. Oh yeah, if they're doing a weekend trip to the amusement park, then... yeah, they could just do the 2 days. Stay over tonight. Okay. Yeah, I felt kind of bad for the fact that I got back last night at like 3:30. So I may have woken them up when I got back. Let's get the outline here. Oh wait. It's a clipping mask. We're all good. Yeah. 5 more, 6 more. Yeah, 6 more. Wonderful. Get a bunch in with my mouse. Let's get this down to 5. Would I be able to? I might be able to animate today. Let's go. But then that means I take a shower around like 3:30 again. I wanted to get to sleep earlier because I have a 7 a.m. appointment for a dentist on Tuesday. Which I stupidly, very stupidly agreed to. I suck at waking up early, and it's 7 a.m? Jesus. I might have to like take something like sleep, like some melatonin or something to knock myself out. Or else, yeah, I might just like stay up all night so I can make the appointment. I almost definitely have another cavity, so not sure if I'll be able to stay asleep, or I'm not sure if I'll be too sleepy for that or not. Or maybe I go into the office and just take a nap there. After I get the appointment over with. At least I'm in the office if that's the case. I could just get to work when I wake up. Plus my office mate, he graduated a bit before I left. So I may or may not be alone in the office right now. I think this should be okay. There's probably a quick way to fill this. I haven't really kept up with the Trash Taste podcast in a while. And the past couple days I've just been listening to a bunch that were like spanning from AX days until now, which is like 3 months ago. By now. Yeah, I can tell what people said when... Or tell what people meant when they said that there was like a staleness to the format. Because I did end up skipping like a couple guest podcasts so far. Just because I just found myself not interested enough in them. But that's okay. Can't spend all that time listening to... Or, I have other stuff I need to too, like stream. But like the ones that they did do well, yeah. To like entertain in, very entertaining. Currently on the newest Chris Broad guest episode. Yeah, I think once they get back to like doing some more like industry or anime creators, that would be my strike zone for stuff I'd be interested in. But just listening to them shoot the shit is like shoot the breeze. It's pretty nice. As I'm like maybe working on something. I mean, that's what I treat like most streams nowadays as, just like some background noise. My brother does that all the time. He like, if you checked out his setup, he always has like a stream going. He's been like hooked on Baldur's Gate since it came out. Like absolutely hooked. Dude is absolutely hooked on Baldur's Gate. So he'd have Baldur's Gate on one window, he'd have a stream going on another, and then on his like work computer he'd have his like work up. Well, the Baldur's Gate was mostly like after he's done working, but if there was like enough of a lull time, then he would be on there. I still don't have it though, that game. I'll consider it. Like I'm almost pretty sure my brother would actually pay for me to get Baldur's Gate if I wanted it. so we could play together. Yeah, plus he's in his own place now, so time management is his own, completely on his own now. I mean, it was already kind of on his own. He's much more, like, there's a lot of aspects to him that are much more mature than I am, despite me being the older one. And I have a lot to learn from him nowadays. I mean, it's already been a couple of years since I started finding that he was, he had some aspects to his maturity that were stuff that I could learn from. In some aspects, yeah, he could actually come off as the older brother nowadays. I mean, he already did before. Like, I ran into one of my dance friends one time while I was with my family, and he thought my brother was my older brother. It might have been the hairstyles back then. I mean, also, if I shave off my facial hair, then I look a lot younger. I'm gonna get more water. One sec. So when I was back at home, I don't know if it was our family dog. I'm almost pretty sure it was our family dog. I think I'm allergic, so I was using my inhaler a lot. Like 3 or 4 times a day, a lot. When the usual amount that I might use it is like once a week. Well, actually once a week plus the one time I would use before I start dancing, because helps to open up your lungs a little bit. And also means you don't have to take it while you're dancing. But, like, I'm pretty sure my lungs are... Like, if you look up, oh, what happens if I use my inhaler too much, you'll see, like, oh, your lungs will probably need it more often. And I'm feeling that in, like, full force. I thought coming back here, I would be, like, completely fine again. But because of the frequency I used it back at home, yeah, I need my inhaler more often. Okay, that's good for this layer. Yeah, this little blue is kind of hard to see. Okay, so it's taking like 10 minutes each. That's pretty okay. So that means another, yeah, another hour-ish. Less than an hour? Yikes. Oh, Tekken 8 coming out next year. I know more news has been coming out about it. I might think about getting it. But I already have Tekken 7, and I haven't streamed any of it. Because I'm not used to fighting games. Maybe that's it. The reason why I like platformers so much is because I grew up on them. Donkey Kong Country was one of my first games. Always wanted to play like Banjo-Kazooie. Played some like Super Mario games. Yeah, it was probably like my upbringing on the types of games that I played that draws me to platformers so much, because like I feel like if I was playing FPSs when I was a kid, or like fighting games, then I probably would want to keep playing them now. I mean, I did play like one of my hand-me-downs from our uncle was Soul Calibur. Oh my gosh. I've now actually realized the reason why people wear the gloves. It's because my skin's been rubbing against the pad, and it's starting to hurt a little bit. I feel like if I grew up on other types of games, then I'd probably be more inclined to play them nowadays. Like, I tried Tekken 7 for a little bit. I just need to put in more work. Because, yeah, there were a lot of mechanics that I just was, like, not used to. And of course, if I played more, then I'd know more. I'm smelling my oil diffuser now, and it's really nice. Let's get a bit more shadow on this finger. Looks a bit too awkward without it. I am kind of scared about the time management I'm gonna have to keep up with starting soon. The streaming is a big commitment. Dancing is also a big commitment. If I want to like hit up events. But there's also a couple more sessions that I want to start going to. They haven't started yet, but they're gonna start soon. So I'm gonna need to schedule around those too. schedule could be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday dancing. In which case I only have Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Saturday for streaming. But then I also have work, which has a big commitment on Thursdays and Fridays. I guess the break also really helped in terms of giving me more time to settle into streaming more. Otherwise, I'd still be very, like, spontaneous, like today. I'm just giving myself a pass for today because, yeah, it's been a while. And no weekly schedule, so... I still need to make the weekly schedule. I may also want to, have my stream time still, at least at the latest, maybe like 8 p.m. starting time. Otherwise, try to push for like maybe early morning, so I can like go into work afterwards, or well, the early mornings would also have to be like really early, because the latest I would be willing to go into lab is like 12. And just stay for a few hours only. It just doesn't feel as good. Unless I drive over and I have something to do afterwards. Yeah, because the walkover is like half an hour. That's a lot of sweat. Wait, what is this doing here? I don't know why I have a little bit of red here. Okay, reposing would have been way faster. Oh, okay. Too late now. Too late now. Let's get rid of this white here. This was just background from Vroid Studio. Okay. Yeah, now it looks like I just don't have a thumb. Or I don't have any other fingers other than my thumb and index. Four more. Oh, no. My clothes have an outline this time. Okay. Oh, my head. Oh, plus some of like dance events I've been planning to go to. There's one in Vegas, so I might So if I wanted to go, I would want to carpool over, or I would fly. In which case, I probably need to get my tickets soon. And that'll be my first time in Vegas too. Nuts. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, and if I go to Vegas, I get to be with a friend. He's so cool. I'm not sure if he'd let me stay over at his place though, because it's a shared place. Okay. Nope, it's not the right color. There we go. Yeah. Next, actually, I could use the previous one as a reference here, because I don't think the left hand moves. Okay, just connect this. That should be good. Add a bit of shading until I get the glow on the right side. Yep. Glow. Down here. Huh. Get to erase a little bit this time. Huh. Looks like my shadowing over here is actually pretty decent. Comparing it to the VTuber Studio automatic shading. Yeah. Don't want that bleeding through. Almost done with this one. Oh, okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Down there. Go back down here, get the sliver to be a bit smaller. I also haven't been blurring the shadows, the more recent shadows, so hopefully it'll turn out alright. Okay. Make sure all this blue is covered. It's gonna erase a lot. Okay. Okay, good. This in. There's more stuff I want to talk about, but I'm not sure if there's anything I can talk about that I don't want to talk about on like later streams. Because there's more like advice that or stuff that my grandma told me about that I want to share. Ooh, got some tea. Not really tea. There's just stuff that happened. I live a lot of my life not trying to like get on someone's nerves if I can. Okay. Let's get some Star Rail stuff done too. Sometimes when you clean your ear, you just want to clean your ear more often because it feels so nice. Wait, what? Oh. Star rail. Open up. Open up. Okay, nice shot. It is bleeding over again. Bleeding everywhere. I could have used like a fill function. I can just redraw that with white. Up close and personal. I do need to finish up my waves in 30 days challenge, or 30 days of waves, because I started that at least 2 years ago. It might have actually been 2020. My goodness. I'm planning on the last day to like take a look at the first one that I recorded and like put them side by side and just like do it to the same song. I want to see how much like my concepts of waves have changed. I have taken a look at that video like semi-recently, and there's a lot of like, yeah, there's some habits that haven't changed yet. Yeah, but it would be really cool to compare them. And also, if I clean my room, it'll be pretty different from the first video too, because that first video, my room was messy. It was messy. It was so messy, it's like I kicked a field goal. I forget I said that. It's like they kicked a... I don't know football terms. I was thinking one football instead of the other. It was so messy that it got MVP at the World Cup. I don't know. What happened to this arm? Let's get it a bit more shadow. Steady. Okay. Oh, after this, just two more. My goodness. Almost home free. Oh yeah, today a friend of mine, she from like a long time ago. We've been in contact a little bit because her parents took care of me when I first moved over here. Um, Unfortunately, her mother passed away, and she happened to be going through her mom's old things and found a Christmas card from my family to hers. I was a baby, Jesus. I'm pretty sure we met like when I was later elementary school, but like, my goodness, I was a baby in that. My brother was too. And my mom and dad both look so much skinnier. They look so much skinnier in that photo. My god. Yeah, so I sent it over to my family, and my mom sent a love. My brother sent a oh my goodness face. And then my dad sent, oh, look at how much happier we were back then. A bit too on the nose there, Dad. A bit too on the nose there. Yeah, but we actually all look like pretty genuinely happy in that photo. We've all got our stressors in our lives right now. Around my birthday, my mom asked me to get lottery tickets because I would have like the luck of the luck of the birthday boy. Unfortunately, the luck didn't turn out well because we didn't win anything. But after she handed it back to me, I'm like, am I actually? I don't feel like I'm exactly the luckiest person in our family. And both her and my dad were like, nah, I think out of everyone in our immediate family, yeah, you probably got the best in terms of your luck. And then I thought about it a little bit. I'd actually kind of agree. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm lucky to have. And a lot of things for me have like somehow turned out pretty fine. Like getting into my grad programs was pretty nice. Well, it wasn't getting into my grad programs. It was getting into like a grad program. It was getting into as many grad programs as I did. Because I got into every single one that I applied for except for one. And that one was like an application where I just did not do well on it. Because I didn't have anything to say. Gotta say, I was a really attractive applicant when I applied. Really attractive applicant. I still don't know what the recommendation letter said, but I'm quite sure that they definitely helped. Okay, 2 more. Oh wait, did I do a daily mission on Star Rail yet? Oh, I didn't do a daily mission yet. Does it reward anything? Oh, it's only 5k credits? I guess the main reward is if you like use up your, or if you go towards the daily, what do they call it? The daily progress. This time there's a genie stored inside the drift bottle. Oh. Let me take a look at what to do here. Oh, just no, my phone. My phone. Star Rail, genie, and a bottle. Guardian of the Shoreline, yes. Wait, there's nothing else to this quest other than just like chuck it back in the ocean or take the wish? Well. Okay, wonderful. $105 Trailblaze power to spend. I'm gonna need like light cone XP pretty soon because I realized there's some light cones that I just never upgraded. So I've been taking care of a few of those now. Okay. Only 2 more and then I can get to the animating. Where's my body? Also, why did it zoom in? There it is. Oh, it was already zoomed to the same amount as before, I think. Ah, you gotta stop doing that. If I'm just careful about it. Okay, let's go down to precision. One thing I enjoy about the the IRL people I know that I became friends with on on Star Rail, they all use different support units. So I now have a Fuxian, I have Bailu. Well, actually, now I have 2 Dangheng ILs. I have a Jingyuan. I think I still have a Kafka. Then again, I have my own Kafka, so I don't really need that. But or it's Sela as well. I'm still trying to work on my sealer though, so I've just kept her up as my friend unit. My Kafka is also not the best built so far. My Silver Wolf is like absolutely not usable. Because I don't think I've even leveled up her light cone at all. Oh wait, now I have. Yeah, I forgot. But it's only a little bit so far. Okay. Get a bit more. I'm kind of hoping that all these shadows end up looking okay on the final product. That's kind of an awkward place to not have anything. Okay. After this will be the last one. Dun, 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 dun. That's my favorite part of the song. That cuckoo kiki. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I won't be able to like break the song down to a T because there's a lot of unique sounds in this. I don't think I really have anything else much to say. Just, I mean, no one's here anyway, I think. I'm pretty sure Skeptical's already gone to sleep. Not gonna push on that side. I think I can get away with just drawing over the black hair. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Last one. Then I'm gonna have to export all these. Oh wait. Let me go with the 40. Or 25 actually sounds nice. Okay. Ah, no, get rid of this. There we go. The brush settings. Okay, fill in this part. Let's go with the darker one here. Wait, last one? Okay, yeah. Push through, push through. Let me do the hand now. Same dip. I'd probably use an easier way to keep track of how I did the shadows on other layers, but like if I just decrease the opacity on the other layers and drew over them, that'd be more like an animator's style of doing things, I think. Just want to make sure I keep up the enough contrast between the light and dark areas. Hey. Just take care of the harder parts first. That way I can just Wololo fill this in. Mind the gap. Okay, last thing. Nope. There we go. I think what I'll do is I'll export all of them and then I'll check the photo. I'll check them in photos and see if there's like any glaring differences in the shadows between consecutive ones. Control Z. There we go. Okay. Nope. I'm getting tired. Okay. Oh. Yatta. Why is this so white? Just like stuck there. Okay. 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 So now I have to hide the background. Oh, yeah. Oh, I still have to finish the first round of Swarm Disaster. Oh, well. Sorry, just taking a little break. Finally. Hello. I thought you fell asleep. I just finished shading in my drawings finally. Now it's time to export all of them. Shoot. Ooh. You're getting better, aren't you? Okay, yeah, that's like... You can't even see the glow. Shoot. Can you see it in the first ones? Really? Alright. Okay, I'll just go with this. How's it been going for you lately? Is the... I feel like I ask this every time, but is the sleep going better at all? I absolutely wanna finish this animation tonight. A little bit? Oh, that's really nice. I mean, like, progress for this kind of stuff is always every little bit counts, right? Every little bit. There's some more dance stuff next week that I want to go to. I feel like I'm in a better mindset for getting my sleep back on track. I have a 7 a.m. appointment on Tuesday I need to get up for, so I need to at least get a bit better very soon. Because back at home, I was still sleeping pretty late. But yeah, right now I feel like I can probably improve pretty well. And hopefully, yeah, we can improve together, right? We can just get better and better. Okay, back to work. Yo, I've been finding Fontaine so much funnier than Sumeru. I talked about this a little bit earlier. It's just like the I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like at the very least it just feels better moving around. Instead of having to like swing everywhere. The water movement's really nice. Okay. Am I gonna export all these as just PNGs? I think that should be fine. How did I... Okay, starting screen. I have my frames in a separate folder. How did I name these two? Starting screen, frames, positions. Oh, I just named them the same as I did on the layers here. I don't know if yeah. You can see my little cursor. Okay, so I have standing. Got left one, Okay. I'll also need to test out to see if streaming Adobe Premiere is gonna work out. Left 3. Oh, another thing is like, yeah, I'm planning on cooking for myself way more than before, because the amount of money I can save by just forcing myself to cook for myself is gonna be huge. I don't know how much I spent on. I should probably calculate it. How much I spent on the dish I made today, the mapo tofu. Because tofu packs are probably like $3-4 each, so that's like 6, 7, 8. Meat was also probably like $8, 16. Garlic and ginger was probably less than $1 together. It's like 17. Sauce is probably another $1 at most, maybe 50 cents. Yeah, so I've made like 3 or 4 meals worth of food for. Oh, actually, the veggies too is kind of big. Veggies are probably another like $6-7. And I ate all the veggies today that I cooked. Yeah, I probably spent less than $30 total, and that's meals for 3 days. I mean, like, a lot of cooking actually isn't that hard. If you want to make it like taste really good, then it might be harder. But like, if you can like get it tasting pretty decently, then there's a lot that you could just like go off of a recipe with. The ones that I make the most, I mean, you know that I make steak a lot because it's like really easy. My brother actually makes a way better steak than I do, and he barely cooks steaks. So usuals are just like mapo tofu, miso soup, oyakodon, which is like the Japanese chicken and egg rice bowl. I mean, gyudon is also the same thing. It's just like replace the chicken with beef. If I have an oven, I can make a vegan lasagna, which is like really good. It's off of a recipe I found online, but it's like it's actually it's really good. Yeah, I can make almond rice. I've tried to make it like the famous. You've seen the like Kichi Kichi almond rice, right? The like famous guy who you see on like TikTok or Instagram or all the social media. I've tried making it that style, and it's really not easy. But if it's just like a basic almond rice, then yeah, I can make it just fine. I mean, there's like 3 different kinds of ways that you can make the egg. The easiest way is just the thin layer of egg, and then you cook the egg on the stove, on the pan, and it's like all spread out. And then you just like layer some. You just like put rice down on it, and then you just like wrap it up, and that's like the easiest way. And that's the way that you would usually get at like restaurants, or like home cooking. But then like yeah, the omelet, like the like nice and fluffy one where you like cut through the center and it just falls aside. I've made it a few times, but it's only fallen onto the rice like once. It's really not easy to make. What was the third method? I don't remember what the third method is. At least you can make one. I mean, you can always try it out. It's like, oh shoot, I've already exported, but I still need to erase the overlapping parts. Shoot. I mean, it comes with practice. I think one of the tricks is that like when you are cooking the egg, make sure that you put some like milk or something into the egg, because that's what's gonna keep it from that's gonna be what like keeps it together very well. I would probably suggest more of a hotter pan compared to a cold one, because that way it just like cooks quickly, and then you can also get the like egg curds on the inside, which is like a huge part of this style of omurice. That like cooked but slightly undercooked inside of the egg, or inside of the omelet. That's like a huge component to the dish, so definitely get that right. Actually, is this shoe not? This shoe's not even gonna show up. Okay. Yeah, a lot of cooking is like, by this point, I realized that a lot of the dishes that my mom made are just like most of the actual cooking is in the ingredient preparation, like cutting stuff. So like I whenever I help out in cooking and then it's like, oh, or I made this, I'll be like, no, Mom was the one who like prepared all the ingredients. All I did was like put it into the pan. Yeah, so a lot of the cooking comes from like preparation of ingredients rather than the actual cooking itself. Like, look at stir fry, for example. Stir fry is literally just like meal prep in a nutshell. Just to prep the ingredients and then throw it into the pan and you're good. But cooking is really fun. Actually, I feel like the main thing is like the fact that when you cook for yourself, you're making it to your own taste. That's like, that might even be like an underrated aspect of cooking for yourself. Like if you want it saltier, yeah, go ahead. Make it saltier. I like my food pretty spicy, so like for the mapo tofu, my mom calls for 1 tablespoon of chili garlic sauce. I'll add in 3. And my side of life isn't going well. Eat a ghost pepper. I've eaten a quarter of a dried ghost pepper before, and I woke up at like 3 a.m. with a stomach ache. So what I mean to say is I'd probably do it again. I'd probably try it again. Maybe I can handle it a bit better this time. Because like before, if you've ever heard of like the Korean fire noodles, those were something I couldn't handle before, but now I'd happily eat them as a snack. So it was intentional. I mean, the worst I've had is just getting hit there by a soccer ball that someone kicked and I was the goalie. It's not... Sorry to ask, it's not bullying, right? Or... Well, I would call that bullying if I was the one getting punched. I would call it bullying, but like when I was younger, I wouldn't have stood up for myself. Oh, that's what you mean by your siblings just being immature. I mean, all your siblings are kind of pretty older than you, right? Like, I thought I treated my brother badly when we were younger, but I wouldn't have stooped that low. Yeah, as the older brother, I would never treat my brother like that. Like, there were times where I did punch him, but by the time I got to like high school, I already like felt really bad for it. And by high school, I mean like 13, because I was, yeah. Oh. Yo, have you ever seen like the martial artists that like are able to just take a kick there? I don't know how they do it. They probably just like block out the pain or something, but I would never want to do that to myself. Yo, that's actually really... I'm trying to think of like a valid way of showing that that kind of thing is just not okay. Because there's a difference between like patience and passiveness, and I mean it's always like just no, that's just straight up bullying. It's... Wait, are you serious? Joe Ta... What? Oh, I also really like the English voice actor, Joe Zija. What was it? I wonder if he posted it onto... The fact that you talked about Rhea Thessaly so often, it makes me really want to just get him. I mean, like, I have the roles for him. Are you serious? Oh yeah, it's also short on YouTube. If you look up Genshin Impact's Ryo Thessaly's voice actor explains how to pronounce his name. There's a short from Joe Zija. Wait, can I just post... I think I could just post the link here. Is it gonna send? Oh, there we go. Okay. It had a bit of lag on sending for me on the OBS screen. Left 3. Export. Left 3. All I'm thinking is, like, it's not that hard of a name to pronounce, but there's so many of these memes of just Worcestershire sauce. Or Worcestershire sauce. Oh, wait, can you pronounce Worcester? It's always a name that like trips up a lot of people who don't know how to just naturally pronounce it. I'm pretty sure it's even like a meme for Americans that's just like, some people just call it W sauce. Oh, whoops. Need export. Probably save a lot of time just by looking up some Photoshop tutorials. I could save so much time. Like, I'd probably find something that was like, that would be able to just erase all this stuff a lot more quickly. Oh, that was left 6. It's supposed to be left 5. Worcester. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of hard. Worcestershire is how I pronounce it. Worcestershire. 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 Instead of Worcestershire. It would be like a party trick you could show your friends. No, his name is actually just Worcestershire. Sampo would agree with me. Ryotha Slay. Wait, that's actually really good. I wonder? Actually, what's... What is Rio Theslay's personality like? Because I'd actually really love it if you're just the type that would enjoy calling himself Rio Theslay. Have you done any of Fontaine's story yet? Because I have not even finished the Dainsleif quest from Sumeru yet. I'm just glad none of the events so far require any of Fontaine's story to be done. Yeah, I'm too lazy too. That's what I was thinking, maybe like maybe I'll just like hop on Twitch sometimes and then just like play the story. Just to like force myself to play through it. And I could probably get some more like world quests done too. Who says Genshin has too little stuff to do? I used to be that person until Sumeru to like finish everything. Like I had almost everything done before Sumeru hit. And now I just have like tons of world quests built up. Oh, you ran out of rolls? Yeah, Zhongli was one of my like priority 5 stars in the past. And I've already been around for his reruns, so this time I just ended up picking up C2. C1 is pretty nice because of the extra Stella that you could get. The let's have you go for C0 at least. Yeah, chests around like chests from exploration don't give you like anything from Primo Gems. It's like all in those like story quests and stuff. Ah, 30. Is it 30%? Would you rather just save up for Rio Theslay? Okay, now I'm saying Slay instead of Slee. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's worth it. I mean, honestly, I still feel like Zhongli is probably one of the strongest 5 stars to get because of the shield. But that's only if you have like the artifacts for him. Otherwise, you'll be farming for a little bit. Well, so you already have like survivability from someone, then you're good. I mean, Diona is also viable for shielding. There's probably several other shields. Noelle is a big one. Noelle like carried my early game so hard. Because her skill is just like, man, that shield is really nice. The judge from Fontaine. Unfortunately, because I haven't done the quests, I haven't met most of these characters. Fontaine Judge. Court of Fontaine. Let's see. Is it the guy? Oh my god. What? Oh, there's so many characters. What is this guy? What? Who are you? Is it Novelet? Or Inescanier? Novelet. Oh, there's actually videos on like YouTube for how to pronounce it. Nouvelle. Nouvier. Oh wait, VA, yeah. It's 2 L's. Yeah. Nouvier. Oh, Nouviet. Nouviet. Nouviet is what a French speaker said on Nouviet mains. I only took French for a couple years, and that was like way too long ago, so I don't remember any of it. If I were to learn French, I'd be pretty good on pronunciations, I think. Actually, after Japanese, French is the other language that I really want to learn before I die. And then I'll be content. Nouviet. Oh wait, I'm thinking about how they might butcher it in the game, because I can't imagine that they actually pronounce it properly. Oh god, my feet are gonna like teleport during this ending screen. Shoot. Yeah, he looks like a daunting character. So I'd also expect kind of a tougher voice. More commanding voice. Oh wait. Okay, have you ever heard Zhongli's voice lines? You know his burst voice line? I will have order, yeah. Wouldn't that fit pretty well for Noviet? Yeah, I feel like that kind of voice would fit Noviet really well. Noviet. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't want that much erased. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm just gonna finish erasing these, exporting them, a tiny bit of quality control, and I wanna take a shower and go to sleep. I'm gonna have to wait for my hair to dry, but yeah, I do want to make sure that I'm sleeping at a reasonable hour. I got back at 3:30 last night, so yesterday was not exactly the best. Yesterday I went to sleep at like 6. But yeah, tonight I want to go to sleep early. At this rate, it's probably going to be like still like 5 a.m. by the time I sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Wish I could hang out a bit longer, but because I started stream so late, it's my own fault for not being able to stick around. I won't forget to end because I'll be pressing end stream like right after I finish exporting all these. I mean, it's like 2 or 3 minutes. Because I still need to check through all of them before I sign off on the stream. But yeah, tomorrow I think I'll just like finish up the animation for this, and then if I have time later on, I'm probably gonna start stream like 4 p.m. Once I'm done with the animation, there's a good chance that I'll still have time to do a second stream tomorrow. So probably double dipping tomorrow, and then still need to make my like weekly schedule, which is gonna be harder now that I have to like consider my working hours. Okay. Okay. Looks mostly okay. Okay, I think I'm good. So I have the frames made. I'll be able to work on the animation tomorrow on Adobe Premiere Pro. I might actually, yeah, maybe tomorrow before I start the stream, I'll study what I did before. Like, I'll study what I did for the starting screen, because I want to like streamline the process as much as I can. But yeah, alright. This has been Oraclad, here with just regular working stream. Wow, 5 hours. Did not feel like 5 hours. Yeah, I've been kind of really itching to stream again. I was almost nervous that I was like gonna fall out of the habit and like stop streaming. But like this stream tells me like there's no way that's gonna happen. I just like it too much. Yeah, it's really calming, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm just getting started, you know? I do need to start getting better at growing, so that means actually posting some videos or like shorts and stuff, which is going to be another time commitment. So we'll see about that. We'll see what kind of videos I can post. Maybe I'll just like, maybe I'll just like do a bunch of dance covers and post them both on Twitter and on YouTube. Alrighty, well, in that case, yeah, time to sleep. And I'll see you all on the stream tomorrow then. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.